Hello everybody, my name is Sky. I am your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into Fallout New Vegas. In the last stream we did some stuff, apologies for not streaming yesterday like I said I was going to. I did spend time working on bettering the channel, I spent time working on stream elements. I did not unfortunately get much done. I still have some stuff to connect to it, to connect into YouTube, and then I have to run a test stream. Being fully honest, it's a good thing I didn't stream yesterday. Anyway, I feel like crap. We had this cold storm come in and bring in a cold front. Pressure dropped and changed. Yesterday, everything was sucky. Today, it's still kind of sucky, but not as bad. My nose keeps bleeding on and off. Half of my body, the joints are crunchy and they physically hurt to use. I have a headache. I'm just generally all around sucky. Weather is just kicking my absolute ass. But it is what it is. We keep on keeping on. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. We spent the majority of, or actually we spent the entirety of the last stream doing exploration. We ended up starting out in Good Springs, and then we just made our way down. We found all of the fast travel points along this area, and then we took our way to the right. We got everything down here. And then we bounced around and we cleared out these areas. We avoided a couple of places where we were vilified, but we're no longer vilified, so we might go visit those today. That's what we're going to spend today doing as well, so we're just going to be out exploring around and bebopping and having fun. Also, welcome in the Friendly Reaper and Poking Nugget. Hello. Happy to have y'all in, and I hope you're doing well. We did come across, while we were out bebopping around, we came across, I think it was... Yeah, I can't remember if it was Camp Golfers. We came across a ranger station, and we picked up a quest from an NCR communications woman called Return to Sender, and we found out that the chief of the NCR has been feeding bad intel to his own people to spread discourse for whatever reason, and also to make them sound good for whatever reason. Welcome in, Colin. Happy to have ya. Yeah. But we helped out with that. We stood there for a hot minute while I weighed out what to do with Chief Hanlon, and ended up just being like, alright, I'm gonna let you keep doing you. But I'm not happy about it, because it was weighed out as what would be the better choice for the NCR, what would harm them the least. And while him giving them bad reports isn't exactly, or like, they're not really bad intel or bad reports, that he's exaggerating on reports, he's flourishing. A report comes in that they attacked a Legion group, and they managed to go against some Legion, and that he changed it to the Legion had trained super mutants instead. And they fought trained super mutants. That's super sick. And so he's pretty much exaggerating on his reports. And while it's not helpful for them to have that happening, because it makes communication harder between the stations, it doesn't negatively hurt them in the long run, from what we could see. So that's what we ended up doing. Alright, I need to hydrate some more. We're going to spend today also kind of just bebopping and exploring, because we still have a lot of places to just find. Also hydrate before you dehydrate. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We're going to spend some more time exploring and checking the place out. I think we'll head down here We have the powder ganger in the NCR correctional facility that they're hanging out at area that we have been avoiding because they did not like us. Now we are viewed as a merciful thug, so I think that means that, like, it's okay for us to go and introduce ourselves to them now. Oh, speaking of merciful thug, we are absolutely hated by the Legion. Does not mean, I will say, I did look up because, when that happened, I had a viewer say, oh, we're not going to be able to visit the Legion now, we can't do anything with them. And I was like, that can't be right. There's surely workarounds. There are workarounds. I can do it. It's just going to be way more difficult, but it's possible. But I'm not worried about them right now. We're going to let them do what they want to do and keep sending their assassins after us. They've been sending groups and groups and groups of assassins after us. We'll use them to level up, and when we're ready, we'll head in there. What's that? Scorpion Bolt, Black Rock Cave. Yeah, we could start here and then start pulling our way back out through here. That'd be nice. Thank you for reminding me, No Name, of the clinic outside of New Vegas for the implants. Are you interested in secret locations at all? Kinda, sorta, I guess. I'm just bebopping around, to be honest. I have no clue what I'm doing. I don't have proper experience in New Vegas. Let me see how many caps I have real quick. I don't know if this is, I mean, let me go and check. I don't know if this is enough, but we'll pop into the New Vegas clinic. Welcome in, Jimmy. Happy to have you. Hope you're doing well. I'm sick. I'm sick, Jimmy. This weather, Jimmy. It's kicking me in the ass.
Hello.
I appreciate how you've been helping us so far.
You're back. Do you need medical attention?
Freaking cold, yes. Have nosebleeds on and off, and like my joints are so crunchy and they're sore and painful, and my head hurts, and I just feel like shit, man. Let me look up your implants.
Which surgery option are you considering?
I can't remember what we originally decided we were gonna get me. I think I was wanting the regenerating abilities. It doesn't look like I can afford that. What's the subdermal implant? Possible that the implant you're talking about, No Name, is part of the DLCs. Chicken. Give me one moment. I'm going to have a small chat with my daughter. She spent all day yesterday literally all up in my space. And I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I need chicken, sweetie. Honey, I need space. You need to go somewhere else. You've got you got the fancy box in there. You have the pillow over there. You have the back of the couch, the back of the couch, the back of the couch, the back of the couch. You have that basket. You have that basket. You have that basket. You have that cat tree. You have that cat tree. You have that cat tree. You have so many. You could even sit in the chair next to me, honey. Just please, please. Ugh. The subdermal and regeneration implants are the best. I think you can only get 5 implants max together. Okay. So I want the regenerating one, the subdermal. I definitely want to get luckier because Vegas. I'm quite curious because I already have high charisma and my speech is like really, really smooth. What it would do if I boosted my charisma even more, but I definitely need more strength and probably perception as well. But if it's grayed out, that's just because
That's the Phoenix monocyte reader.
This
The
is your
implant
Phoenix.
speeds up cell regeneration, an effect similar to that of some lizards and sea creatures. The implant is very expensive, however. 12,000 caps.
Okay, so it's not that I can't afford it. It's
Very
that
well.
I'd already asked her about it. What's the other one?
Which surgery option are you considering? That would be the Nemean subdermal armor. It's a bit pricey, 8,000 caps, but the implant causes your skin cells to be bolstered with iron. It won't make you bulletproof, but it will make you a little harder to injure.
Perfect. And it's a little bit cheaper. We can afford the other one, but like, just barely, you know? Like, I want to have a little bit of cushion of caps left.
Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours.
But, yeah, okie dokie. Luck is nice, but charisma and perception are more useful than luck. Yeah, but, you know, luck. For New Vegas. I'm gonna be honest, man. I've been having some struggles with my gambling. My blackjack is not going that well. I'm normally very good at my blackjack, and I'm not doing good. Ancient obsolete, Mark 1 auto dock. Shares no compatible parts. Interesting.
Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. A stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1.
If you have 10 luck, you will win every blackjack game. Oh, that sounds fun. But once you make 15k caps, you get banned from the tables. Okay, so I wouldn't do like a full luck run then. Maybe like a 8 or so. I still want a little bit of a challenge. I can play blackjack. Wait a second. I can play black... Is that why my blackjack game has been going shitty? Does it not play like real blackjack and it plays off of like luck and stuff? Because the times that the dealer has pulled out 21 perfectly pisses me off. Is it a luck thing?
20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for the
Yes. What? Bro!
It was 20
Dude!
11 when they walked down the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew
Well,
his
hey,
handsome ranger
positives. It's not me. I'm not losing my skill.
about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make
It's-
their play.
It's not me. It's not me. I'm still a good blackjack player.
Talked about today. Texas Red had not
That's frustrating. Duly noted.
and the ranger
Sorry, the house always wins. God damn it!
the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
That would have been good to know.
It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the
Welcome in, Jean Marie.
the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have
Yes and no, like it is in real life. Gotta know how to play the game, but Max Luck changes code intentionally so you always win. Ugh. Oh, but, well, I guess we're not good with powder gangers. Never mind then. I was gonna be like, let's go to the powder gangers because I think we're okay with them because they see us as a merciful thug. Never mind.
when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Not many patrols out here lately, which means not much loot. Our crew is thinking we should move soon. Follow the tracks up north, head to the strip. You in? Ain't on the chain gang anymore, but we still gotta stick together. Shit. When did I run out of stim packs? Probably shouldn't be out here. Welcome in, Jose. I'm weighing out, do I keep exploring a little bit? Or, and take the risk because I'm below half health? Or, do I fast travel to go and grab some stems? Go kill Gecko and cook their meat. Good HP regen item. I haven't even considered cooking. I don't cook much. Like, for me, when it comes to cooking in games, I only care to do it if you actually get, like, really, really good buffs from doing so. Like, a good example for me is Legend of Zelda. A lot of people, I've seen so many people complain that they don't like the cooking aspect in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And I'm like, why though? Like, you get genuinely good buffs from food. It's worth it to cook. But then there's some games where it's like, Fallout's a good example, where some of them, you can find some recipes that are really fucking good and give you amazing debuffs. So, like, I really love the wolf ribs from the Far Harbor DLC in Fallout 4, because they give you night vision and they give you enhanced bats at night. I fucking love that. It's so sick. It's so fun to use. But a majority of the food, it's really just like a little bit of HP regeneration, a little bit of rads, and maybe like a point into one of your special stats or something. So I'm just like, it's whatever. When you fight the Deathclaw, maybe? I have fought way too... Oh, yeah. I forgot about fighting all those Deathclaws. That's how I ran through my stems. Why are you running? Why are you running? Well, I guess we ain't befriending the powder gangers, but, yeah, who cares? I don't think I can carry much more. Impact! I don't think I can carry much more in terms of dynamite. Nope. I need to find something to do with all this weight I'm carrying. Oh, did you get that power armor then? No. We tried really hard. I looked around for a good bit, but I was not able to stay alive in the area enough to find the power armor itself. But we know where it is, at least. I'm gonna grab that turbo from the dead body. Where? I mean, I don't use anything, but I could sell it. Ah. What do you think, Boone? I got a lot of explosives on them. Could be risky. You know what? You're right. That is what saves are for. Do they not like cooking in game or in general? Eh. It's a little bit of both. I think it comes down to a little bit of both. Get in there, Boone. Oh shit. Behind us. Some of the fellas further north are trying to organize. We're starting to think it's a good idea. Gotta pool resources if we're gonna survive out here. Sure, you've noticed the decline in travelers. If they're getting wise, so should we.
So be sure it's true when you say it's a sin to tell a lie. Be sure
run from me.
It's a sin alive. Whole lot of folks' hearts done been broken. Just over a whole lot of foolish words that's been spoken.
I love you. Yes, I do. I long. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you. I can see the lone star from 1,000 miles away, calling me back home, so I won't fall astray.
Oh, I just realized I'm pulling out the wrong sniper. God damn it. This one I need. I can make a shot! Are none of these landing? No. Okay. What magical barrier do you have up there? Because you're just protected.
All mine. No! Fine by me.
Didn't know anyone would willingly walk into this place. Not unless they were looking for trouble. What's your story?
I'm just bebopping around. What'd you do before you ended up incarcerated?
I was a sheriff, believe it or not, for a small town far to the west of here. Short version is that sometimes justice is a little slow. I helped speed it up one too many times. I'm not sorry for anything I did, but I will do the time. Fair enough trade if you ask me.
Tell me about what happened here in the prison.
I understand that Cook was behind it all. I kept my head down the whole time. Didn't want any part of it. I stuck around, figuring the NCR would show up and put things back the way they were. No sense in making myself look guilty, right?
Yeah, I know that Myers was the correct choice for Prim, but choices were made. I was like really underleveled and knew that there's no way I could make it through here. Though to be fair, I didn't know that he was going to be right up front. They'll be fine with the NCR. It's fine. So you gotta pay some taxes. We already know who Cook is and where we can find him. Why are you still here?
I'm not quite sure the kind of greeting NCR troopers will give an escaped con like myself. Figure it's better to stay put for now.
Who's in charge of this place?
Right now, Eddie and his boys run the place. They've got the guns and the dynamite, so they call the shots. Watch yourself out there. Whoa!
Tell me what's in a kid. If your heart's not in it, we could have wedded bliss. If we'd only begin it, and I'm feeling low down. You know what I'm talking about. You let the blues.
Eddie helps you, by the way, not to slay with ads. Turbo slows down time. Here's the question. Do your companions judge you for taking drugs? That's the biggest reason why I normally don't do them. And I just sell what I get.
Hey.
Yeah, it's a good point, Colin, but like, to be fair, it's one of those things where like I had heard about this dude in the in the correctional facility, and just hearing about him, I was like, oh damn, that sounds like the right choice. But I'll be damned if I'm doing that fight right now. I guess I technically could have waited to give Prim a sheriff, but I was like, I want to move on. I want to keep on keeping on. And hey, it's a good reminder that the choices that we make, even if they are for like the ease of ourselves, so that way we have an easier time, doesn't mean that it gives other people an easier time. Our choices have consequences. They judge you, but it affects nothing except disappointing them with junky habits. Ah. Okie dokie. Let's see. I can't remember what I was going to do, but this needs to be brought up to that. That's right, I was bringing medicine up. Good place to bring in explosives and bring that up to 50, maybe? Hey, Far Harbor Marine. I'm doing okay. A little bit sickly, but not as bad as I was yesterday. Get repaired to 90. Yeah, we can start pushing it up there. Do you like history? Meh. I've studied it here and there. I study it as needed. because you learn from history so that you don't repeat your mistakes. Though, like I say that I learn from history so that I can see the mistakes that are currently being repeated. Does that make sense? Does that track? Because I don't have the power to stop the mistakes being repeated. But I'm not really a fan of history.
What if you go? What if you stay? I love you. What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know. There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar.
Not that type of autistic. Nah. I'm more into animal sciences and literature. Autistic. Animal sciences, arts, and literature. Thinking about maybe doing toughness, getting the second one of that.
They call Johnny Guitar.
Yeah, I was thinking about adamantium skeleton as well.
Johnny Guitar.
To the town of our Priya rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more, 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was in Arizona ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red, after Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21
What's company?
the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
Can't run.
The men it was time for them to leave. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death, about to meet his
Where is everyone? This place is normally packed with powder gangers. Don't know. Not gonna question it. Just gonna accept a good thing. They got him. I'll get him.
When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip, big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
Eat this.
Have you come across a lone traveler playing a guitar on the road to New Vegas? Yeah, we did come across him very early on. He wanted me to keep an eye out for something, but I can't remember what. I guess another guitar? Welcome in, shit happens. Shit do be happening. But why would I kill him? I canonically, like, why would Sky, the courier, kill him? I could have sworn that I saw that, like, I failed some quest, but maybe I was just seeing things. Because no one is allowed to play music on your roads. But I don't mind it. He's just vibing. Sky tries to avoid making enemies if she can, but she has no problem putting down enemies that decide to make an enemy of her. Not just barter with him and take his gun. That's what I was thinking. I was like, if I bring him what he asked of me, I bet he'll just be willing to give it over. I have really high speech as well. Hey, Linux, welcome in. Tell me you killed the lottery winner from Nipton? No. Why would I? Why would Sky kill the lottery winner? Besides, he's gonna die. He probably died out there anyway.
Fine by me.
Chicken, please. Welcome in, Brock. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. They're transferring away 3 more of my men. They tell me it's all to keep the situation at the dam under control. But what about this place? The situation here has become dangerous for my men and I. I know it. My men know it. And the prisoners know it. It's only a matter of time before something happens. I've seen the reports of this so-called Caesar's Legion. It sounds like they're just another bunch of raiders, but the higher-ups back west seem to think they're a serious threat. Something's going on, and I'm sure that Cook is behind it all. No evidence yet, but something just feels off. About Cook, he's quite popular among the younger prisoners, and many of them seem to have been taken in by his anti-NCR dogma. Cook's group are all model prisoners, especially Cook himself. They don't fight, and they always do what they're told. They make me nervous, and I'd have them watched every second of every day if I could. Draft a complaint to the NCR command. James, you and I have served together for 7 years, and I'm calling in a favor. I need you to convince General Oliver to stop transferring my men out of here and to deliver the replacements I was promised. I'm expected to put these prisoners to work making new rail lines and fixing the existing ones, but I can't do that if I don't have any guards to keep an eye on them. Does the General really expect the handful of men I have left to be able to keep several dozen hardened men in line? You owe me for that one time in MODOK. Don't let me down. Nathan. Is now a good low stress time to yap? I mean, I guess. I'm just vibing. I'm just existing. Ooh, she's stealing. Yeah. I don't steal very often, though. This is a rare case. I figure since I'm cleaning this place out, I can have what I want. Base spoon user? Yeah. Now go fix up Eddie and have a broken combo. How does Eddie get fixed? I didn't know Eddie needed to be fixed. So I have noticed, Eddie, that you're not hitting your shots the way you used to. But I was just letting it slide. don't think I can carry any more dynamite. If you go to Lonesome Road, the first Eddie hidden boost allows Eddie to fully repair a weapon once a day. I don't have Lonesome Road. Unless like, Lonesome Road's like a place, an actual place. I'm not sure about that one, Linux. You could always try popping in the Discord, though. What is it, Munch Command? Oh, are there birds outside? Are there birds? You gonna get that bird? He couldn't catch a bird if he wanted to. Badass can't walk himself a foot off the ground. Yeah, that's, we don't have any of the DLCs. And yes, Linux, it's, shoot. It's linked in the bio. It's linked on the channel. When you go to my channel, you'll see Instagram, and if you click on more links, it's there. In Discord. It's set up. Haven't set up stream elements yet, though. Still need to do some stuff for that. It's not fully connected over to the YouTube. And I need to do a test stream with it once I do get it connected.
All mine.
Fine by me.
that Scott already had the Ultimate Edition of Fallout New Vegas, so to be fair, we had it on the PC, but then the PC wasn't able to run, it wasn't able to run New Vegas and my VTuber model together. And y'all voted on the VTuber model, like, for Sky to be the playing character for this game. So, I had to have the VTuber model. So we switched it over to the Xbox, and the Game of the Year version does not exist on Xbox. It's not a thing. It's only for PC. What drew you into New Vegas? It's a Fallout game. That's it. It's a Fallout game.
It's a sin, my darling, how I love you, because I know our love can never be. It's a sin to keep this memory of you when silence proves that you've forgotten me. The dream I built for us has tumbled, each promise broken like my heart. It's a sin, my darling.
Well, that sucks. The DLC is amazing and adds a lot. Yeah, we know. We're gonna look into purchasing one or two of them. The more popular. We'll look into getting them. But it's not priority at the moment. We have plenty of base game stuff to do.
It's a sin to hide behind this heartache, to make believe that I found someone new. It's a sin to say that I don't miss you when people know I'm still in love with you. I'm sure you're happy with another who shares a love I couldn't win. Why pretend that I can't live without you when deep inside I know that it's us? Stars of the midnight ranges, shining through the night.
Bye, shit happens. Have a good day. Thank you so very much for stopping in, saying hello, and a friendly reminder that this VOD will be time-stamped after all is said and done when it's posted. Linux, I highly recommend, speaking as a woman that has also had a hysterectomy, that had very severe periods, that struggled and struggled. The biggest recommendation I can give, find another doctor. Keep looking for other doctors. Y'all can actually look online for doctors that will give hysterectomies no questions asked. Look for them. Find them. They will be your best friend. Because any doctor that, like, it's understandable. If I go to a doctor and I say, hey, I want my arm cut off because it's bothering me. It just bothers me. It makes me mad to have this arm and I don't like it anymore. Cut it off. That's fucked up. That can't be done. I need therapy. I might need a psychiatric evaluation. Maybe some medications for something. Who knows? But if I come to a doctor and I say, this thing is causing me serious, very severe issues that are affecting my quality of life and I want it gone, get fucking rid of it. Get fucking rid of it. And if that doctor says no, find one that will. What do they know? It's not their body. They don't have to deal with it. I'm in trouble. Fucking assassins, man. Why are they so beefy? Nah, you're good, buddy. I get it, especially when it comes to women issues of involving periods and getting hysterectomies and all that kind of fun stuff. I actually enjoy talking about it because I was one of the lucky ones. I can admit that. I was one of the lucky ones that I had a really good doctor that actually listened to me and was more than okay with giving me a hysterectomy. The only thing was that, like, I had to be with her for a few years, and it took us, like, a few years of me coming in there and going, I think I want to do this one day. I think I want to do this one day. I think I want to do this one day. And then one day finally coming in and going, I'm ready, I want to do this. But she always made it very clear to me that if I made that decision and came in and said that one day, she would help me and it would be done. The only regret that I have, the only regret, if you end up finding someone for your girlfriend that can do the hysterectomy, she'll probably ask, do I have to stay overnight at the hospital? There's a chance that they're going to tell her she might not have to. I asked multiple people. I asked my doctor. I asked 2 different nurses at the outpatient place. I asked 2 different nurses at the hospital I was going to be staying, like getting surgery done at. And I asked a nurse the morning of, will I be staying overnight? All of them said the exact same thing, which is possibly not. Probably not. If you get your surgery done early enough in the morning and you heal up well, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. I got the early morning surgery. I was actually kind of excited. I was like, damn, I'm going to get to go home. I don't have to stay overnight. No. Get there, my doctor gets there, and I'm like, so, am I staying overnight? Like, what do you know about that? And she went, oh, it was never a question that you were staying overnight. You were always going to stay overnight. And I snapped at her right then and there. I'm like, what do you mean? Why did you not tell me I was staying overnight? You said it was a possibility, not a guarantee. And honestly, for me being autistic, staying overnight was the hardest, most difficult thing possible for me. Staying overnight in that hospital was ridiculous. My husband took more care of me than those night nurses did. It would have been better for me to have been home. So, when the event happens that you get approved for your hysterectomy, just be aware you're staying overnight. Just get ready for it. Just just be mentally prepared. Don't listen to anything that they tell you. Be prepared to stay overnight. Because that's what bothered me the most, was that nobody had told me flat out that it was a guarantee I was staying overnight, so I had not mentally prepared for staying overnight. I had mentally prepared for the possibility of being told to stay overnight, but I was most likely going to get to go home. So I was not mentally ready to stay overnight in the hospital, and that was a very big struggle. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. If Scott doesn't do anything about her HP, she's gonna blow up. I know, Armored Hades. Also, welcome in. I'm out of stim packs. But it's fine. We'll be fine. We'll just keep bebopping around. Think I love you, dude. Platonically, of course. Of course. We're definitely going to talk to docs about this together. Yes. And that's another big thing. Go with her. Be there with her. Be there. Like, I told my doctor, you know, she told me flat out, like, I don't have to worry about it. She's going to make sure that I get surgery if I wanted to. But I told her flat out as well. If I need to, I will bring both my husband and my father in here. And they will sign whatever the hell they need to. They're going to do it very angrily, and they're going to scream in your face about it. But I will bring them if that's what's needed. Go with her, because it's insane the amount that doctors will take a woman more seriously just because her boyfriend or husband or father or brother or just a man is with her. Even if he's gay. As long as there's a man with her, they'll take her more seriously. And that's bullshit. Bullshit, man! I'm a billy goat. Me. Oh, this is... I don't need dynamite. Holy lock-in, well done, Sky. Oh, thank you. I always find it hilarious when I come across a powder ganger and we both light dynamite at the same time and eat it at the same time. It's like, here, gift for you. Oh, here, good for you. And you get a dynamite. And you get a dynamite. You're all getting dynamite.
All mine.
Damn, man. Why am I wasting my bullets and my gun conditioning when you're here?
All mine.
Who? What does this mean? Guys? What does this mean? Who? What? Huh? Hayes was the person stationed in Prim. I don't know how they died. It's a dude at Prim Mechanic. Hang on, I'm gonna look this up because real quick. Because what? Wait, we haven't even been around Prim. All I typed in was Lieutenant Hayes, not even Fallout New Vegas, just Lieutenant Hayes, and it says has died. When you see Lieutenant Hayes has died, it means that the NCR officer vital for taking Prim and Camp Forlorn Hope was likely killed by Legion patrols or powder gangers while traveling between locations, especially after the I Fought the Law quest, triggering a notification like a companion death. Oh. Oh. Whoops. I guess I should have went and talked to him, apparently. Because I remember when we were in there, we killed somebody and it was like, oh, this quest has been failed. And I was like, what quest? I didn't even have a quest called that. Yeah, apparently he makes his way towards Camp Forlorn Hope, and for a majority of players, he just dies. That sucks. For him. Okay.
You're mine.
Yeah, how do you... I don't know how you stomp in New Vegas. Oh, there's a dead prospector here. That's unfortunate. Murderer? I didn't murder him. He's the one who decided to go traipsing across the wasteland on his own. Could I have done something? Maybe. Could I have done something about it? Maybe, but I didn't. So we're here now. Oh, damn. Good spot, guys. Oh, she's down here vibing. I will say I do have two different melee skills. I have the NCR one, and then I think it's the Legion, or not Legion, or Cons or something. But I have two different of the like melee skill things. I just don't use them because guns. And talking through things.
All clear.
You're mine.
Gave me a bit of a startle there. Rude of you. Hippie cheesy. He's texting me like Fallout War stuff from the game, or from the show. Oh! Interesting. Wrong time to be chatting about such a thing, but interesting. Interesting. You know.
Town of our Brio rode a stranger one Sunday. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around.
Looking for a way out? Nah, just bebopping. Also, welcome in, Evan.
In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was in Arizona, ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11.
CR. Wait. What the fuck? We're good. We're supposed to be on each other's side. What the fuck happened? Why are they shooting at me? What the fuck? It wasn't even... Was this owned when we walked up to it? No, it wasn't. It was in yellow. The fuck?
It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body
When was our last save?
on the ground.
Right as we came out of Black Mountain. That was weird.
In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more.
You kind of trespassed, that's why they aggroed on you. But I didn't trespass. It didn't say it was owned. Like, even on the map, it doesn't say that it's owned by anybody. And when I came up to the thing, it didn't say it was owned.
He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story
Oh.
was relayed.
Never mind, it is in red, and I just didn't see that. Damn. My bad. My bad, guys. I am so sorry.
Stay out of the control room and enclosure, or there's gonna be trouble. Got it?
My bad.
Look all you want, just don't mess with any of the equipment. The control room's off limits, and so is the enclosure.
Big iron on his head. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped, and the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round.
I keep pulling out the wrong weapon. I forgot that I switched the loadout. Oh, shit.
when he tried to
I'm in danger.
big iron, when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
That's the last of the ammo.
death balls can't reach us up here, right? Surely not. Alright. I am going to get up and stretch and run to the bathroom. Ugh, and grab another drink. Oh, my joints hurt. Everything hurts. Everything hurts and I'm dying. Alright, if you need to, please go ahead, get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I'm going to leave y'all here looking out over the wasteland and listening to some fall radio New Vegas. How has Black Mountain Radio turned back on? Welcome in, Vlad. Hello, welcome in.
Welcome back to the program. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I hope I'm not coming on too strong. All the latest news coming your way right now. Refugees at Bitter Springs are giving startling accounts of the legate known as Lannius, who is said to be Caesar's top field commander. One refugee told us the legate took over an underperforming squad of troops by beating its commander to death in full view of everyone. The legate then ordered a tenth of his own force be killed by the other 9/10. And you thought your boss was a pain. In other news, Good Springs has fended off a mob of escaped convicts after organizing an impromptu militia. This according to an old man armed to the teeth with dynamite. Mojave? Mo problems. Am I right? Hey, New Vegas, have you ever said you love someone when it wasn't quite true? Sure you have. But you shouldn't, because it's a sin to tell a lie.
Be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie. Millions of hearts have been broken just because these words were spoken. I love
Can't run from me.
Yes, I do. I love you. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie.
Can't run from me.
When you say I love you, honey. Oh, you got sense enough to know it's a sin to tell a lie. Whole lot of folks' heart is done been broken. Just over a whole lot of foolish words that's been spoken.
I love you. Yes, I do. I love you. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's
All mine.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. New Vegas here. You're all so great, and we're gonna keep you listening all day. Whoops, better put on my newsman fedora here. Scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. Moving on. Rumors persist of
Eat
a
this.
super mutant refuge nestled high in the ski lodge to the northwest. If you should find it, do not, repeat, do not belittle a super mutant for taking the bunny slope. Mojave? Mo problems.
Can't
Am I
run
right?
from me.
Here's Bing Crosby reminding us of those times when you absolutely have to kiss the person you love. Something's gotta give.
All mine.
Up next.
You're mine.
When an irresistible force such as you meets an old immovable object like me, you can bet just as sure as you live, something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. When an irrepressible smile such as yours
All mine. Eat this.
flexible heart such as mine, say no, 'cause I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gonna get kissed. So on guard, who knows what the fates have in store from their
Boone's putting on a good show for us.
mysterious sky.
I could probably help.
I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore,
All mine.
but how long
You're mine.
anyone try? Fight, 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 fight it with all of our might. Chances are, heavenly star-spangled night, we'll find out as sure as we live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give.
You're listening to Radio New Vegas, your little jukebox in the Mojave Wasteland. I am Mr. New Vegas, and I'm here for you. Well, you know what that means, folks. Time for some news. Word out of Camp Golf is that many NCR Rangers can expect redeployment in the near future. One anonymous soldier said it was part of a new strategy. Moving on. Traders from California are being turned away from Mojave Outpost where the NCR is concerned about dangers along Nipton Highway and I-15. That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas. More classics coming right up for you, so stay tuned.
Eventually, I'm going to get this VTuber model set up so that it has the ability to like recognize hand movements. Like I have like hands and they can move and stuff like that. But I haven't gotten it set up where I can look at my camera, make a hand movement, and it'll activate that. I have to do it by button. Eventually, I'm going to get that set up so that it activates by hand movement, and then I'm going to draw and design a little Sherlock pipe that will pop up every time I do a specific hand movement and I smoke. Because I actually hit out of a Sherlock pipe. Pain in the ass to clean, but super sick to look at.
Johnny Guitar, what if you go? What if you stay? I love you.
All mine.
I know there was never a man like my Johnny.
You're just tickling him, pretty much.
Take me out of this world tonight. Take me, make me forget my sorrow. So when I wake tomorrow, I'll know our love was right. Teach me all that a heart should know.
Damn, I was like, I can get up in that truck and I'll start from there. Nope, not an option. Are you so mad, Sky? I'm not mad. I'm just chilling. I'm just vibing and staying high.
Good work, human. Maybe now this place can rest in peace.
What? What? You're welcome, I think. With Tabitha gone, what will happen to this place? Oh, crazy, crazy, crazy.
Who knows? It might stay abandoned, get used as a base for raiders, or even become another colony for mutants. The future is not written, human, and it is foolish to squint at what cannot be seen.
So what will you do now, Neil?
I still have a job to do here. Some mutants may have heard Tabitha's broadcast and are headed here even as we speak. I'll remain and direct anyone who show up toward Jacobstown, where they'll be much better off.
That sounds lovely. Do super mutants and night can fight often? They don't have to. I think it's a touchy subject for both sides.
Can't believe anyone actually made it through from the north, what with all the death claws at the quarry. You returning from New Vegas?
I'd just be bopping around. Where'd the death claws come from?
They moved into the quarry after the powder gangers came through and made off with most of our dynamite. We shut the quarry down while we waited for the NCR to get us some more blasting sticks. But now the death claws have shown up. The NCR's a no-show. And my men and I have got nothing to do but sit on our asses all day. It's damn frustrating.
That's unfortunate. I could take care of your Deathclaw problem eventually. It's not like a need to go do right now thing, is it? Have you had problems with the Deathclaws before?
We'd see them occasionally, but they didn't seem too keen on getting too close to the quarry. Not sure if it was the noise or all the workers. I can't believe that an entire pack moved into the quarry. I thought that kind of bad luck only happened in New Vegas.
headed out. Okie dokie, Armored Hades. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope you have a wonderful day and be safe. And thought will be timestamped later. Did you heal the mole? What mole? Tell me about the powder gangers, though we've already met them.
They're a bunch of escaped cons from down south. The NCR was using them to maintain the railways as part of their sentence. I don't know who screwed up, but the powder gangers are loose. It was one group that attacked us and took our entire supply of dynamite.
I could take care of your Deathclaw problem.
I don't know what it is about you, but I think you could actually pull it off. Deathclaws are tough bastards, but you might be even tougher. Nobody here is any use to you in a fight against Deathclaws, but take these medical supplies. You'll probably need them. To do the job right, you've got to get rid of the pack leaders, the Mother Deathclaw and the Deathclaw Alpha Male. Should run the rest of them off. Okay?
I appreciate stim packs, dude. So what is this place?
This is Sloan, a camp for us quarry workers. The actual quarry, Quarry Junction, is up the road north of here. The whole thing is an NCR operation. We make cement for the NCR using the limestone we dig out with dynamite and drag lines. Dirty work, but the pay's good. Wish we got paid in caps, though. Not a lot of merchants like taking NCR paper money.
Yeah, that's why you gotta take the NCR paper money to New Vegas, swap it out for chips, and then swap the chips out for caps. So what does NCR need with cement?
It all gets shipped by rail over towards Boulder City and Hoover Dam. The NCR is probably building fortifications with it all.
And a dragline? What's that?
It's a big machine which moves rocks around, piles at a time. It's pre-war tech, so you need to thump it once in a while to keep it running.
So you don't get paid in caps? That sucks.
No. The NCR has been trying to switch over to using paper money, just like in the pre-war days. Trouble is that the exchange rates ain't exactly fair. For example, $100 in NCR money is valued at roughly half that in caps around here. Seems like a rotten deal for us, but work is work.
I sold my soul to the company store. Do, 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 do.
Sure.
So what can you tell me about New Vegas?
I've been there once, and I don't recommend it. It's just a way to burn through a month's pay in 5 minutes. I've seen a lot of folks come through here thinking they'll have the easy life once they get there. It never happens. If you insist on going north, don't be expecting a rescue when you get into trouble.
Hi there, Snuffles. Hello. Your leg appears to be hurt. Can I help you? Queen with the antibiotics and expertly binds Snuffles' injured leg. Yay. How's it going, Snuffles? No, that's good to hear. Yeah, those death claws are scary. Don't worry, I'll take care of them. He's like a boy. Yeah, so cute. Do I talk to you about Snuffles? Probably somewhere else.
You need something?
I fixed Snuffles' leg.
I'd noticed Snuffles limping, but I didn't realize the problem was that serious. Thanks. That beast helps keep spirits up around here.
Glad to help.
Yep.
Worker barracks. Oh, gee. Oh, gee. Oh, hi. mining office.
Let me ask you a question. What's the tastiest thing you've ever eaten?
Anything that wasn't made 200 years ago.
Ah, yeah, can you believe some people still eat that stuff? Anyway, I've got this recipe for a deathclaw omelet that I've been itching to try out. Trouble is, I need a deathclaw egg. Kinda obvious, I suppose.
Okay. And where'd you come up with this recipe?
My great-aunt Rose ran a bed and breakfast back in California, in a town called Modoc. She's the one who created the recipe in the first place. I don't know how she managed to get a hold of a female deathclaw, but she kept it in a shed. Aunt Rose had a steady supply of eggs for her omelets. At least, she did until some stranger came along and killed the deathclaw, shot it right in the eye.
Well, that's rude. What are you offering in exchange for a deathclaw egg?
I don't have much in the way of money, but I'd be willing to share the secret of the recipe.
Where can I find one?
The quarry just north of here is full of deathclaws, so there's bound to be an egg or two in there somewhere. Of course, a deathclaw egg from anywhere will do. According to my Aunt Rose, those things have a ridiculously long shelf life. All right. Do you need anything to eat or drink? Sure. What did you want to know?
You don't look like a quarry worker.
Oh, I'm not. I'm making my way to New Vegas. They say anything goes there. And best of all, the NCR can't mess it up for you. I'll get there eventually. I've heard that you can't even get into the Strip unless you're rich.
Are you from California?
Born and raised. Things back in California are better than they've ever been, according to my grandpa. The raiders are mostly gone now, and it's easy enough to get a job at one of the mills or farms. But now there's taxes and laws and other things. The NCR keeps things safe and orderly, but it's all very boring. So I came out east, towards the frontier.
Alrighty then.
All right. Do you need anything to eat or drink? Sure thing.
What if you go? What if you stay? I love you. What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know. There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar.
Another satisfied customer. All right, then.
There was never a man like my Johnny.
Maybe I was just seeing things, but I could have sworn I saw some people up on the ridge by the quarry.
One moment, I need to relocate the chicken.
Also in the headlines, the influx of displaced residents to the refugee camp at Bitter Springs has caused a strain on rations there. NCR officials are asking for donations. Today's headlines were brought to you by Prem. Prem, the other New Vegas. And now, Nat King Cole reminding us what really matters with Love Me As Though There Were No Tomorrow. Because in New Vegas, hey, you never know.
Love me as though there were no tomorrow. Take me out of this world tonight. Take me.
Relocate the what now? Chicken! She is one of my black cats. Her real name is Wednesday, but when she was little, she could be picked up like how you pick up a chicken, where you come up from behind, you run your hand down their back, and then you grab their back legs in one hand and you scoop them up into your arm and like hold them on like a baby on their back. When she was little, she could be held like that, and so I was like, "Oh, you're my little chicken, you're my little chicken," and she started responding to that, and now it's her name. She's a chicken. She's a burnt chicken specifically, and she's always trying to put herself in the refrigerator even though she's already been thawed. And she keeps trying to rebag herself into grocery bags to be taken back. And we've explained to her that she's already been cooked and she can't go. God damn!
Love me as though there were no tomorrow. Oh, my darling, love me. Don't ever let me go.
This is Mr. New Vegas fanning the flames of your passion. I've got news for you. NCR officials at Camp McCarran were relieved when technical difficulties with its monorail line to the New Vegas Strip proved easy to fix. One anonymous official told us a serious mechanical failure.
Okay, one moment. She needs to be relocated again.
The age of the train and the scarcity of the replacement parts. In addition, several unidentified aircraft were spotted flying over the RepCon test site by a local crackpot. He spoke to a toy bear near one of our microphones.
It's ghouls, I tell you. Religious ghouls in rockets looking for a land to call their own. Don't you laugh at me. I know a spell that'll make you show your true form. Cave Rat taught it to me.
We'll have more news for you at the top of the hour. Have you ever been in love with a celebrity? Now come on
You're mine.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our program. This is Mr. New Vegas, and each and every one of you is wonderful in your own special way. It's just about time to get you some news. Rumors persist about a super mutant refuge nestled high in the ski lodge to the northwest. If you should find it, do not, repeat, do not belittle a super mutant for taking the bunny slope. In other news, NCR officials at Camp McCarran were relieved when technical difficulties with its monorail line to the New Vegas Strip proved easy to fix. One anonymous official told us a serious mechanical failure would have been a disaster because of the age of the train and the scarcity of the replacement parts. That's all for now. This is Mr. New Vegas saying, I'm just no good without you. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
You saw me standing alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Blue moon, you knew just what I was there for. You heard me saying a prayer for someone I really could care for. And then there suddenly appeared before me the only one my arms will hold. I heard somebody whisper, please adore me. And when I looked, the moon it turned to gold. Blue moon, now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own.
Come on, game. That's not fair. It's literally a step up. That's not fair.
Keep looking.
This game wants you to die.
And when I looked, the moon had turned to gold. Blue moon, now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Blue moon, now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. How lucky can one guy be? I kissed her, she kissed me. Like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely black. I hugged her, she hugged back. Like the sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in the boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep
All the time I spend learning how to climb in each and every style of game. I've climbed Skyrim mountains and I've bounced my way up Horizon Zero Dawn terrain. And I get into New Vegas like, I can handle this shit. This is easy. And they have invisible barriers on everything. Bullshit. I'm a billy goat, gods damn it. I can climb. Rah. I'll find a sniping position somewhere. You can glitch out climbing too much stuff like this. Oh, I know. We've had it happen before. I know the drill. I know when not to push it. Like this, like it's not letting me jump up too close to it. So that's got a physical barrier on it. But somewhere there's a way. Like, this is bullshit. What do you mean we can't get up on top of this? Children, I don't know what's going on with Chicken today. She's got an attitude. She keeps going back and forth between, like, wanting to be all up in my lap and just be just all over me in general. And, like, when I try to put her away, she just has to be in other cat spaces. Like, she keeps going after Ziggy and trying to groom him, and then she keeps going to Munchkin Man and trying to groom him and just irritating them because they've got napping spots. They're just hanging out. It's nap time, and she just can't settle. This is bullshit. It's the entire quarry blocked off, and there's only the one entrance. I've got words for New Vegas and their devs. Chicken, please, sweetie. I will say that was a damn good jump. I'm not gonna lie. That was at least a 4-foot jump. I don't know who he's shooting at, and I don't care. I just want to get into the quarry.
Radio New Vegas, and I'm your host, Mr. New Vegas. And in case you're wondering if you've come to the right place, you have. More news for you. NCR Rangers are being pulled off the front line as part of a campaign to secure existing NCR territory, according to anonymous sources. Moving on. Witnesses report a huge object or creature surfacing in Lake Mead. So far, photos of the so-called Lake Mead monster are grainy and underexposed. Those were our top stories. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
I actually remember walking around in this area. This whole damn quarry is just blocked off. Yeah, because I remember running into the cash doors. I wasn't worried about my health because we have that save that we can go back to. I was actually thinking about just fast traveling back into it anyway. I just need to be stealthy. and find good spots. It lets me jump up on this.
Whispering a lullaby tune. Dream, sweetly dream. Swinging with the man in the moon. Why don't you go and take it slow? And don't you know?
What just happened? What? What just happened? Just watched it back. They hit boom, and I took the damage. I'm not even joking. They hit boom, and I went flying back. I'll take the damage and the goods because I'm fragile, but not that fragile. And I missed!
buddy. He's swinging with the big cat upstairs as we speak. Or he's chasing some angel broad with cans as big as our halo.
In other news, unconfirmed reports say NCR's General Lee Oliver may have uprooted from his post at Camp McCarran in order to be present at Hoover Dam. NCR sources say that holding the dam against Caesar's Legion has become their main strategic priority, and this move would not be unexpected. This program was brought to you by Gamora. Gamora. It'll be our secret. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
Yippee-yay, there'll be no weekends for today. 'Cause I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? Jingle, jangle, and that song is so very far from wrong. Oh, Lily Bell, oh, Lily Bell, though I may have some trouble, this is why I never fell. 'Cause I got spurs that jingle, jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along.
Like a mama duck in her trail of ducklings. I know, it's actually kind of cute. I feel bad. He came running straight to his wife. He's staying by her side. They can't help that they're terrifying, ferocious creatures. That's just how they were made. They're all converging on her, like, no, protect the mama! That's just sad.
regained consciousness and made a full recovery. Now that's a delivery service you can count on. Also in the headlines, the influx of displaced residents to the refugee camp at Bitter Springs has caused a strain on rations there. NCR officials are asking for donations. Well, that's all I have for you. This is Mr. New Vegas wishing you ladylike luck tonight. Hey, New Vegas, have you ever said you love someone when it wasn't quite true? Sure you have, but you shouldn't, because it's a sin to tell a lie.
It's a sin to tell a lie. Millions of hearts have been broken just because these words were spoken. I love you, yes I do. I love you. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie.
Be sure it's true when you say I love you, honey.
Fine by me.
Cause you got sense enough to know it's a sin to tell a lie. Whole lot of folks' heart is done been broken. Just over a whole lot of foolish words that's been spoken.
I love you, yes I do. I love you. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you.
Ippy Jesus is apparently having a good time at work today, going through Fallout lore and all the like possibilities of stuff that's happening in the show.
The women of New Vegas ask me a lot if there's a Mrs. New Vegas. Well, of course there is. You're her. And you're still as perfect
I'm glad he's
as
having a
the
good
day
day.
we met. We've got some news for you coming right up. Rumors persist about a super mutant refuge nestled high in the ski lodge to the northwest. If you should find it, do not, repeat, do not belittle a super mutant for taking the bunny slope. Also in the headlines, a hostage crisis between the NCR and the Great Khans was resolved peacefully when a third-party negotiator successfully secured the hostages' release. Those were our top stories. Yes, Bing Crosby reminding us of those times when you absolutely have to kiss the person you love. Something's gotta give. Up next.
Nerd, he is. But I'm glad that he's getting into it and looking into all that stuff, because I also had a lot of theories. And there's small things that he's finding that's making me go, aha, so my theories are possible. But we all have to keep in mind, no matter what our theories is, no matter what questions we have, any of that, they are planning to make 5 to 6 seasons of this show. 3 and 4 are already confirmed, with 3 filming in May. Anything that we are curious about will probably be answered or brought up. I genuinely don't feel like they're going to fail us on this show.
So I'm gonna have in store from their vast, mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore. But how long can anyone try? Fight it with all of
Hey dude, so crazy news, you're not gonna believe this. I blew my own mind.
You need something?
I took care of those death claws for you. Not just the mother and the alpha male, the babies too, and all the centuries. It's cleared.
Coming from anyone else, I'd say they were drunk or crazy. But that look in your eyes, I believe you. I can pay you, but it ain't much for what you pulled off. I'll get on the ham radio first thing and tell people all about you, though.
You know, I tried to measure my charisma on a Vitomatic vigor tester once. The machine burst into flames. I've got news for you. Beef prices around the New Vegas Strip have dropped significantly following an agreement between the Ultralux and Brahman Baron Het Gunderson. Also in the headlines,
Morning.
refugees at Bitter Springs are giving startling accounts of the legate known as Lanius, who is said to be Caesar.
Hey there, what's new? Yeah?
That Deathclaw egg for you. Deathclaw egg for you.
I can't believe you actually got one. Give me a bit to get the recipe set up, then talk to me again. This is incredibly good. Here's your omelet, and the recipe if you ever want to make your own. It takes a bit of skill to get it tasting right. All right, then.
Wow, thanks. Paper currency that I can't get much for. I only killed the biggest menaces in the wasteland. Right. It's one of those things if I'm like, 500 NCR money, that's not bad, but like, it's not bad if I can get it all back in caps at the casino.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
Yeah, that's me. Alright. Great, there's 2 makeshift Great Con camps not far from here. You good, buddy? Munchkin Man just suddenly shot up from his nap. And went sprinting into the window. I don't think there's anybody out there. No, doesn't look like it.
when you say I love you.
All mine. Can't run from me.
Alright, so there's a few more death claws out and about. I was gonna say, these people aren't supposed to be alive. These people are supposed to be dead. This literally says burned body.
Shit, that is gonna stink. Ah, damn.
So be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie.
Be sure it's true when you say I love you, honey. 'Cause you got sense enough to know it's a sin to tell a lie. Whole lot of folks' heart done been broke. Just over a whole lot of foolish words that's been spoken.
I love you. Yes, I do. If you break so be sure when you say I love you. It's a sin.
All mine. All mine.
Went from sniping them from a distance to praying they don't catch me.
To the town of our Courier rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Red. Many men had tried to take him, and as many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 and 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red, after Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
Eat this!
The morning passed quickly, it was time for them to leave. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out into the street. Folks were watching from the window, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to leave.
Can't run from me!
And the swiftness of the ranger is on today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for and the ranger's aim was steady with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. Big iron, when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
You're mine!
I'm down so doggone
That's close enough. What do you want with the Great Khans?
What are you doing up here?
Awaiting a delivery, but it's a no-show. I'm guessing that the death claws in the quarry have something to do with that.
Yeah, I took care of that problem, but what kind of delivery are you expecting?
Supplies to make chems. The NCR's the best source since they're hard to come by anywhere else. We don't really use the chems ourselves, just sell them to anybody with the caps. If it ends up hurting the NCR in the process, that's a bonus.
Seems like an odd place to pick up a delivery, though.
The Khans and the NCR don't get along. They prefer to shoot us on sight, even if we're not looking for a fight.
I'll help you with your problem.
Is that right? What's your angle?
I'm just good at what I do. Favor for a favor.
Alright, fair enough. You help us out, and I'll owe you one. I was expecting a shipment of chemicals. It's usually in a suitcase dropped off in one of the big machines up here. Because of the death clause, I have to assume the suitcase is still in Sloan. Snoop around the place and get it for me.
Anything else I should know?
Don't kill anybody if you don't have to. I'm a scout, and I like to keep a low profile.
Are these chemicals dangerous? All chemicals are technically dangerous. Water's dangerous if you drink too much.
I wouldn't eat or drink them, but no. They won't explode if you drop them or anything. Like what? Don't leave a trail.
I mean, if they're expecting to, like, make a shipment with them, won't somebody just be able to tell me, like, hey, oh yeah, we weren't able to send that out, here you go.
You need something? Yep.
There's only cigarettes in it. That's not good.
You need something?
I'm looking for a suitcase filled with chemical supplies for a friend. Do you know anything?
Ah, yes. I think I know which friend you mean. Even if there weren't death claws in the quarry, there'd still be no delivery. The supplier, a guy in Prim named Tyrone, is a cheating son of a bitch who won't deliver even though he's already been paid in advance.
So I'm going to Prim then? So you don't care that you're helping the Great Khans?
I'm just a middleman. The Great Khans are a hard group, and some of them are no good. But they're not all the same. I believe in the NCR, but that doesn't make it right for them to roll over anyone who doesn't want any part of them.
Fair enough. Has Tyrone cheated you before?
He's always been shady, but this is the first time he's outright screwed me.
How do you know Melissa?
She's my daughter. Takes a little too much after her mother, rest her soul. But she's happy with the Great Khans, and that's enough for me.
Alright, damn. Supportive dad. We support that. Alright.
Good luck.
What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know. There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar.
Wish I had a first recon guy looking after me. Hey, what can Tyrone do for you?
Tyrone can give me the supplies that's already been paid for. Please and thank you.
Keep your damn voice down. Even Lieutenant Hayes got himself killed recently. Somebody else might be watching me. Look, I already told Chomps the NCR is getting suspicious of all these misplaced supplies. Bigger risk means bigger cost. 300 caps bigger.
I say the word, and someone else will start making deliveries to Nevada, not you. Or we could also barter. Is 300 caps worth being known as a deal breaker? It seems like bad business to me. Both of those are good. And then there's also the Black Widow perk. How about you and I come to another arrangement? It'll be worth it, trust me. I think both of these are good. I might go with the barter one. 1 second. The sun is like glinting off of the PC top and it's like I'm blind.
Fine. I'll just eat the cost and do a favor for Chomps. Just this one time only.
Hello. What do you want now?
I got the chems for you.
You actually came through for us. I didn't expect that. Anyway, the Great Khans pay their debts and don't forget their friends. If you ever come out to Red Rock Canyon, I'll put in a good word for you. Don't leave a trail.
We're idolized by them. Do you think now we can maybe convince Papa Khan to break his alliance with the Legion? We still have the journal from Carl that flat out says that the Legion intends to break their alliance with them. Hang on. What are these places? We got toxic dump site. Let's grab this Highway 95 Vipers encampment. Probably gonna be a fight, and this toxic dump site. This is the only couple places left over here to grab.
I've got nothing to say to you. Best move on.
Be sure it's true when you say I love. It's a sin to tell a lie. Millions of hearts have been broken just because these words were spoken. I love you. Yes, I do. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie.
Be sure it's true when you say I love you, honey. Call. You got sense enough to know.
I love you. Yes, I do. I love. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you.
To the town of our Courier rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead.
Ah, shit. Oh, I was just looking around. It's called Chance of Map, and it is indeed a map.
Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks.
Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running?
Said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red, after Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the window. this handsome ranger was about to meet his death, about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas red not cleared leather for full of feathers, and the ranger's aim was big iron on his head. It was over gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
All mine. You're mine.
Fine by me. Fine by me.
before we go traipsing off into the wasteland some more, I'm going to run to the bathroom and grab myself a snack. If you need to, please go ahead and get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I will leave y'all here listening in to the sultry tunes of Mr. New Vegas.
One refugee told us the Legate took over an underperforming squad of troops by beating its commander to death in full view of everyone. The Legate then ordered a tenth of his own force be killed by the other 9/10. And you thought your boss was a pain. Stay classy, New Vegas. Got some Dean Martin coming up, talking about the greatest feeling in the world, love. Ain't that a kick in the head? Sure is. Dino, it sure is.
How lucky can one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me. Like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely black. I hugged her and she hugged back. Like the sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in a boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. I've sunshine enough to spread. It's just like the fella said. Tell me quick, ain't love a kick in the head? Like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? Like the sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in a boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. She's telling me we'll be wet. She's picked out a king-size bed. I couldn't feel any better or I'd be sick. Tell me quick, oh, ain't love a kick? Tell me quick, ain't love a kick in the head?
Welcome back to the Mr. New Vegas show. The show with, in my opinion, which I respect, the best looking audience around. Somebody prove me wrong? Here are our top stories. Tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. One more story for you. Unconfirmed reports say NCR's General Lee Oliver may have uprooted from his post at Camp McCarran in order to be present at Hoover Dam. NCR sources say that holding the dam against Caesar's Legion has become their main strategic priority, and this move would not be unexpected. That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas. In New Vegas, we know the pain that numbers can bring us. Well, so does Guy Mitchell, who's got heartaches by the number.
Heartaches by
Let's get back at it. Actually, one second. I want another Rice Krispie. My mom made them.
This is Mr. New Vegas fanning the flames of your passion. We've got some news for you coming right up. Beef prices around the New Vegas Strip have dropped significantly following an agreement between the Ultralux and Brahman Baron Heck Gunderson. Also in the headlines, unconfirmed reports say NCR's General Lee Oliver may have uprooted from his post at Camp McCarran in order to be present at Hoover Dam. NCR sources say that holding the dam against Caesar's Legion has become their main strategic priority, and this move would not be unexpected. And that's the news. More classics coming right up for you, so stay tuned.
To the town of our Courier rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more, 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 minutes when they walked down the street. Folks were watching for moves, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them, and the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped, and the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment, and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of
Second, Munchkin Man is standing on my fucking capture card.
Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Hey Steph, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We've just been exploring and bebopping around the map some more today.
Tried to measure my charisma on a Vitomatic vigor tester once. The machine burst into flames. I've got news for you.
You should have been with us in our glory
owner Benny has been killed by an
days.
unidentified assailant.
You'd have loved it.
Former right-hand man Swank consoled mourners.
If I know my pal Benny, he's swinging with the big cat upstairs as we speak. Or he's chasing some angel.
It's always a pleasure to see you around the camp.
Please break your alliance with Caesar's Legion.
Have you now? Well, you're a bold one, I'll give you that. But why should I do this for you?
Okay, we've tried this, this, and this. The NCR is the only one that we haven't attempted, but we know already that the NCR is on the outs with the Great Khans anyway. We'll try this again.
Doesn't he? Caesar's representative tells a different tale. The glory of
I
the
have
Great Khans will
proof
be
that
restored.
he's lying.
And once the NCR is pushed back to California, I won't hear any more.
If I know my pal Benny, he's swinging with the...
One more story for you. Good Springs has fended off a mob of escaped convicts after organizing an impromptu militia. This according to an old man armed...
I haven't tried confronting Carl about his journal yet.
You know you're
can.
traveling with a
Guess we'll
fucking
see.
murderer.
I've been warned about you. You are perilously close to making an enemy of Caesar, and that is not wise.
And what do you think of the Great Khan?
They're a tribe of fine warriors with many proud traditions and a glorious history. They will be worthy additions to the Legion.
Seriously, I just can't bring up at all
Yes,
that I
goodbye.
have physical. I have stolen your journal and have physical proof of what the Legion really thinks about the Great Khans, and I just can't bring that up to anybody. Neat. Good job with this, though. Was at a friend's for food. Spent 9 hours in the hospital yesterday. Jeez, thankfully just a minor blood infection. Hope you're doing well. Damn, Steph. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing better. God. I'm doing okay. Yeah. I mean, the weather's kicking my ass, but like, nothing like that. Hey, I got that. Oh no, wait, that's right. I did get this unlocked, and then we died around here, and it reloaded us, so we lost that one.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. New Vegas here. You're all so great, and we're gonna keep you listening all day. This just in. Tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto, and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. Moving on. The death toll continues to climb around Camp Forlorn Hope, where Legion raiding parties are still chipping away at the NCR's hold south of the dam. Stay classy, New Vegas. More classics coming right up for you, so stay tuned.
To the town of our Frio rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks
Damn, Steph.
around him, didn't have too much to say.
I'm glad that you're doing well.
No one dared to ask his business, no one dared.
It's wild too because like not even 30 seconds before you popped into the chat, I was just thinking, huh, haven't seen Steph today. Hope they're doing well.
It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was in Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet barely ripped. And the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Spotted.
Sorry, does it say enter the ant mound?
What if you stay? I love you. What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know. There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar. There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar. Play it again, Johnny Guitar.
This is Mr. New Vegas, fanning the flames of your passion. I've got news for you. NCR Rangers are being pulled off the front line as part of a campaign to secure existing NCR territory, according to anonymous sources. One more story for you. The NCR flag has been hoisted over former Legion outpost after heavy fighting. NCR fans are calling this a big win for troop morale. That news was brought to you by the Tops Casino. You'll dig us, baby. We're the Tops. Yes, baby, Bing Crosby reminding us of those times when you absolutely have to kiss the person you love. Something's gotta give. Up next.
When an irresistible force such as you meets an old immovable object like me, you can bet just as sure as you live, something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. When an irrepressible smile such as yours warms an old implacable heart such as mine, don't say no, 'cause I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gonna get kissed. So on guard, who knows what the fates have in store from their vast, mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore. But how long can anyone try? Fight, 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 fight it with all of our might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night we'll find out, sure as we live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give.
You're listening to Radio New Vegas, your little jukebox in the Mojave Wasteland. I am Mr. New Vegas, and I'm here for you. More news for you. Scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable
All those crates and not a drop of sarsaparilla to drink. I know it, man. Every single one of them is empty, and they all have just 3 empty bottles. Insane.
Eat this! You're mine. Can't run from me.
if you stay? I love you. What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know.
Can't run from me.
There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar.
Eat this.
There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar. Play it again, Johnny Guitar.
I ain't muted, I'm just chilling. Just debating on what to pick. Probably jury rigging. So that we can repair things as needed. Polo.
All mine.
You thought you could hide from me?
Some sort of data corruption has made the user interface illegible. The damage doesn't seem to go any deeper than that since the pump station is still online. We can leave the terminal alone. We can repair the network connection and activate the terminal. What does this do? What is this? We're at the West Pump Station. Yeah. What is this? What's the point of this? Choose the least evil sounding? Maybe? But that's the thing, is that, like, I don't know what it's even for. I don't want to have, like, a situation where we went down into vault, was it 24 or 34? And we got all the way down to the very bottom of it, and it was like, oh, this is actually attached to a quest where you kill people, depending on the choice that you make. Have fun! Hang on, I might end up Googling it. I'm quitting my Sherlock pipe. Make sure you clean your greens if you partake. Let's see here. I'm just gonna look up West Pump Station and see what the point is, like if there's a quest attached to it. says its related quest is Hard Luck Blues. Isn't that the quest where we went down into that vault? Yeah, here. Yeah, 34. The Sharecropper Farms. Oh, if we fix the computer, the Courier can see that it's radiated. So it's just connected to the quest to activate Hard Luck Blues, I guess. It's one of the ways that it can be activated. Duly noted.
All mine.
Oh, there's a Lucky 38 executive override here as well, just like at the H&H Tool Factory.
All mine.
That's been spoken. I love you. Yes, I do. I long. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you.
It's a sin, my darling, how I love you, because I know our love can never be. It's a sin to keep this memory of you, when silence proves that you've forgotten me. The dream I built for us has come true. Each summer broke back my heart. It's a sin, my darling, how I love you so much in love.
Eat this.
Far apart. It's a sin to hide behind this heartache, to make believe that I found someone new. It's a sin to say that I don't miss you, when people know I'm still in love with you. I'm sure you're happy with another who shares the love I couldn't win. Why pretend that I can't live without you, when deep inside I know that it's a
Eat this.
Everything
Fine by me.
To the town of our Courier rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more, 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and he said he'd be Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, man, to try for forward day.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to the headquarters of the Sunset Sarsaparilla Company. Wrangle up a stool and listen to old Festus jaw a while. If you and old Festus are old pals, say a command now. Otherwise, say, pleased to meet you, and we'll get acquainted. Or, if you have more important things to do than talk to old Festus, say goodbye.
Pleased to meet ya.
New in town, partner? Well, let old Festus give you the lay of the land. If you're here to redeem your Sunset Sarsaparilla stars, dump them into the slot in the barrel below and I'll count them up. If you don't know what Sunset Sarsaparilla stars are and think old Festus is just shooting his mouth off, say star info. If you're here to challenge old Festus to a game of lucky horseshoes, say I feel lucky. Lastly, if you're here about the health advisory that aired on Channel 6 recently, say silly old advisory.
It was over in a moment.
Silly old advisory?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand that. Could you repeat it? I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand that. Could you repeat it? While Sunset Sarsaparilla is perfectly safe, a recent independent study, whose validity is currently being challenged, revealed the following. Excessive ingestion of sarsaparilla can lead to deleterious effects, including
Tell me about the star info.
Oh, new to the hunt, are ya? Well, listen carefully, as old Festus don't like to repeat himself. Select Sunset Sarsaparilla bottles will have special caps with blue stars on them. These caps are known as Sunset Sarsaparilla stars. Why are these stars there, and what do they mean? Nobody knows, except maybe old Festus. Rustle up enough of them and you can win a prize. So get out there and start drinking Sunset Sarsaparilla. Howdy, partner. Welcome. If you and old Festus are old pals, say...
I feel lucky. What's that do?
If this is your first rodeo with the old horseshoes, say, how do I play? Otherwise, say, lucky horseshoes to begin. Lucky horseshoes is played with cards numbered 2 through 10 and aces, which have a value of 1. You and old Festus will take turns drawing cards. Each time we draw a card, we add it to our total, trying to hit the magic number of 21. If either of us draws a card that brings our total up to the same number as the other, it pushes the other player's total up 1. When this happens, it's called Lucky Horseshoes. Old Festus thought of the name himself, I'll have you know. When one of us is closer to 21 and the other can't get any closer, either by going over or because he or she held, the closer player wins. Old Festus likes the game because there are no ties in Lucky Horseshoes. If someone's sitting pretty on 21, Lady Luck can still bump them off. But enough jawing. By now, you're as eager as I am to get tossing. All right, let's play, partner. Press the blue button to draw a card, the red button to hold, or the yellow button to quit. Looks like you got a 3, partner. Yeah, you're doing well, but old Festus ain't out of this yet. Old Festus is gonna draw. Looks like I got a 4, partner. See that? Old Festus is an old hand at this. Your turn, partner. Draw, hold, or quit. Looks like you got a 4, partner. Yeah, you're doing well, but old Festus ain't out of this yet. Old Festus is gonna draw. Looks like I got a 10, partner. See that? Old Festus is an old hand at this. Your turn, partner. Draw, hold, or quit. Looks like you got a 2, partner. You'll have to toss better than that, partner. Old Festus is gonna draw. Looks like I got an 8, partner. Are you still there, partner? Old Festus can hardly see you. You're so far behind. Your turn, partner. Draw, hold, or quit. Looks like you got a 3, partner. Old Festus doesn't like your chances, partner. Old Festus thinks he's got this one. I'm home. Your turn, partner. Looks like you got a 9, partner. Yeah, looks like you win, partner. Old Festus just couldn't match those keen skills of yours. Here's your reward. If you'd like to play again, say, play again. That's too bad. Old Festus was looking forward to a good tussle.
He looks like he's seen better days. He does.
All mine.
Please clear the area until order has been restored.
can't run from me. You're mine.
Custodial messages from Clark Weathers, VP of Operations. Just letting you guys know we've had reports of a possible small water leak in the upstairs meeting room. The long-term effects of water damage can be very, very expensive, so let's get this problem solved before it gets any worse, shall we? And from Kenneth Aguirre? From Kenneth, President. Great job. I wanted to personally congratulate you on the success of the new automated janitorial system. In particular, number 135 has proven very popular with the staff. I can't tell you how many complaints I used to hear about stray bottle caps getting into the machinery. Oh, and we should have a meeting soon concerning the rest of your staff. How's Tuesday? Hallways and offices are unavailable, but worker for bottling and shipping is active. I guess it's like a robot or something? Commencing minor garbage collection. Oh.
I see my services are required once more. It's about time.
You're mine. All mine.
It's a sin, my darling, how I love you, because I know our love can never be. It's a sin to keep this
The dream I built for us has tumbled. Each promise broken like my heart. It's a sin, my darling, how I love you. So much in love and yet so far apart. It's a sin to hide behind this heartache, to make believe that I found someone new. It's a sin to say that I don't miss you when people know I'm still in love with you. I'm sure you're happy with another.
I don't know what the cat's knocked over, but it was loud and sounded like an issue. So give me 1 second, I'm gonna go check.
That I can't live without you, when deep inside I know that it's a sin. Tell me what's in a kiss. If your heart's not in it, we could have wedded bliss. If we'd only begin it, I'm feeling low down. You know what I'm talking about. You let the blues move in, now I'm moving out. This old house ain't a home with no love inside it, but we set out pretty strong. Now we just can't fight it.
Fine by me.
Leaving today. I don't wanna argue or shout. You let the blues move in, now I'm moving out. What's the use in buying a car if you won't buy gasoline? Who we used to be, 2 under par, now we can't get on the green. I don't know where it went, but it sure went a flying. Love's like gold that's been spent. Now there's no use of crying. Tell me, where can I go? East or west or north or due south? You let the blues move in, now I'm moving out. I'll take it.
How may I serve you, mistress? Worker number 27438 reporting. There seems to be a malfunction with the line, sir. Wait a minute. You're not my manager. Intruder!
What's the use in buying a car if you won't buy gasoline? Who we used to be, 2 under par, now we can't get on the green. I don't know where it went,
Fine by me. Fine by me.
Together,
Welcome, Miss Page. The president has no new messages since the last time you logged in. Let's check inbox messages. From Nathan Stanley, Director of PR. What contest? Sir, the rumors of some sort of contest are quickly growing out of control. We're getting flooded with calls and messages asking if it's true we're redeeming bottle caps for prizes. Do you want me to make an official statement denouncing this rumor? And from Lucas Nash, VP of Sales, Robco Corporation. How do you like your new toy? Kenneth, I hope you have been impressed thus far with your recent purchase. Your company has been and continues to be a valued customer. Contact me if you have any questions. He had his own personal little robot assistant. In answer to what contest? Stanley, are you out of your mind? Have you seen the latest sales figures? We're up 300% since these rumors started, and you're asking if I want you to make it stop? Please stop by my office so we can further discuss the issue. And it's sent to Marcus Brody, VP of Technology. While the iron is hot, Marcus, I have a few ideas about how we can turn this whole contest situation to our advantage. I'm going to need you to work with the advertising guys on a very special project. A meeting request will be sent out soon. By the way, how do you feel about cowboys? And in response to how do you like your new toy, Lucas, I couldn't be happier with the performance of the new model. If its current performance is any measure, it promises to reinvent my company's entire distribution network. I'd like to tentatively discuss purchasing a few more in the near future. How soon do you expect more to become available?
But you're so warm inside. I was always a fool for my Johnny, for the one they call Johnny Guitar. Johnny Guitar. What if you go? What if you stay? I love you. What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know. Like the one they call Johnny Guitar.
Jeez, that scared the hell out of me. Unnecessary. One saved message, one draft. Margie Walker, Truckers Union Representative, subject bad news. I'll apologize up front if there are any mistakes in this message. I'm trying out a new dictation headset. Margie, the boss man just ordered some kind of newfangled robot that's supposed to take over some of your deliveries. I'm not supposed to talk about it, but you should hear about it soon. I'll write again when I know more. Do not pass this along. And the draft, worse news. We've got trouble. That hush-hush experimental robot I told you about the other day, the damn thing's single-handedly running all of our distribution in the Vegas area now. Your boys aren't on temporary leave. It's permanent. Damn. The president wants to see me in his office, so I'll finish this later. think there'd be a key somewhere around here to that door that's downstairs. Bet that leads into the plant.
Play the guitar, play it again, my Johnny. Maybe you're cold, but you're so warm inside. I was always a fool for my Johnny, for the one they call Johnny Guitar. Play it again, Johnny Guitar. What if you go? What if you stay? I love you. What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know. There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar. There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar.
Can I just like kill this one? It's not letting me activate it anymore. Can I just kill him? Can I pickpocket him? Caps from dustbin. I mean, I've been taking like caps out of stuff, but I don't remember getting any caps from a dustbin. I don't think so anyway. Yeah, a decent amount of caps. But doesn't give me the key. How do I get down into that bottom area where that door is? The key might be tied to the robot Festus. I'll double check. It's been years. Oh yeah, the little star bottle competition thing. How many star caps do I need? I have 59.
set. But after he'd locked the doors, he turned around to find an unfamiliar bottle on the bar with a note beneath it. The note was sealed with blue wax in the shape of a star. Opening it, the man found it contained a recipe for a sarsaparilla-flavored drink. Sampling the bottle's contents and finding it singularly delicious, the man gave silent thanks to his mysterious benefactor, wherever he was. Being an honorable man, the saloon owner paid for the stranger's funeral, thinking it was the least he could do to repay him. The saloon owner went on to become rich selling the new drink, and to this day, some bottles of Sunset Sarsaparilla have a blue star under their caps. Some say the saloon owner ordered it done in honor of the stranger. Others say it's the stranger sampling the bottles like he promised. And that's the legend of the star. Hope you enjoyed it, and hope you continue enjoying Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Wait, is that it? Quest failed. How did that fail the quest? Hang on a second.
The Sunset Sarsaparilla Company has received a number of complaints regarding the prize awarded for handing in Sunset Sarsaparilla stars. Therefore, we have seen fit to provide another prize that we feel will placate the most discriminating customer. Just head through the double doors and follow the hallway to your left to the very end. An attendant will be there to present your prize directly. We at the Sunset Sarsaparilla Company would once again like to thank you for your patronage.
That failed the quest. Wasn't the quest added a valuable lesson?
I guess this is it. Not much air left now. Minutes, maybe. And this is what I have to show for it. I guess the joke's on me. Probably shouldn't have killed all those people. Probably should have stayed at home and taken
There's no way to not fail the Legend of the Star. It is scripted to fail no matter what. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Lots of caps. Damn, that's a good little pistol. Yeah, it is. It's saying pew pew. It goes pew pew. But that's a bit annoying. You only get 2 shots before you have to repop that. The grease on the bottle cap press is fresh, indicating that someone used it recently. We can strip all the important bits or leave it alone. Why were we asked to disable the bottle cap press again? I guess just to stop it from messing with... Just to keep it from messing with the economy of the bottle caps. Why can't I just use it for myself and make a few thousand caps for myself and then turn it off? That's not fair.
So be sure it's true when you say I love you. It's a sin to tell a lie.
Be sure it's true when you say I love you, honey. 'Cause you got sense enough to know it's a sin to tell a lie. Whole lot of folks hard done.
Fine by me.
Just over a whole lot of foolish words that's been spoken.
I love you. Yes,
Alice McLafferty. Oh, the Crimson Caravan. You greedy Gus, you already netted like 2,000 caps from this little jaunt. Yeah, it's not enough though. I only have 11,000 caps. I could easily carry 11,000 more. I am 90% Sunset Sarsaparilla. When I jog, you can hear me, like, slosh around.
I hear a troublesome Legion camp got razed to the ground. McLafferty's a hard boss, but she knows what she's doing, that's for sure.
Welcome back.
I took care of that bottle cap press for you.
Good. I'm sure you were thorough. Here's your payment for a job well done.
Got any work contracts?
Most merchant companies, successful merchant companies rather, have them. It can be inconvenient to replace employees on short notice. The contracts keep employees around for a specific duration of time, after which they get paid. After their upkeep and expenses are deducted, of course.
What kind of upkeep expenses?
Food, water, living quarters, medicine and clothes, just the basic stuff. It all comes out of the company's coffers.
Are these contracts legal?
Yes, and they have been for decades now. The hired hands know what they're signing up for. We don't hide anything with fancy talk.
It seems like the companies are getting the better deal, though.
That's because we are. We always pay up when the contract ends, though. Won't stay in business long if you've got a reputation as a cheat. All right. Is there anything else I can do for you? It's been a pleasure.
Hello.
Howdy. Something I can help you with?
You work in these fields?
Sure do. Came from the hub on account of the Thaler Act. Farming's decent work, but the whole thing's a bum deal.
What's the Thaler Act?
Something the politicians back in Shady Sands came up with. They pay us to move here and farm the land. They even protect the fields.
So why is that a bum deal?
Bad soil and ration water. It's to be expected around here. But the rationing's off. Worst part is NCR won't admit it. Pretty hard to meet their crop quotas with 20% less water than we're supposed to be getting. Not that OSI cares about any of this.
What are the MCR troopers doing here?
They're part of the deal, the Thaler Act. We work the fields while they protect the crops and the water. A lot of folks come to New Vegas and lose everything in free side of the Strip. They get hungry, desperate, and try to take our hard work. Much as I sympathize, their theft would put me in a bad spot. I got a crop quota to meet.
What do you grow here?
Everything I can. Farmers out here don't have the luxury of being picky. I get by mostly on maize and tobacco. Can do. Adios.
I'm not a recruitment officer. You want to join the Army? I'm sure someone at McCarran can point you in the right direction.
Trent Bascom says he's not getting his allotment of water.
The Office of Science and Industry has carefully calculated the amount of water needed for these crops. The whole thing is handled by computer. Besides, most of these crops look fine to me. If the farmers can't handle the job, they shouldn't have signed up in the first place. If there really is a problem, they can take it up with Lieutenant Boyd at McCarran. Farming isn't my department.
Alright then, I will. What can you tell me about these fields?
Impressive, aren't they? You don't see anything like this outside of NCR territory, that's for sure. We get the water, clean water, pumped in from Lake Mead. If you follow the big pipes, they'll take you all the way to the lake.
Is that why the fields are being guarded?
A lot of the crops grown here support the various NCR camps in the region. McCarran, Goff, and Forlorn Hope, to name a few. We can't have wastelanders popping in here for a free meal, so my squad and I are assigned to keep things from going to hell. Carry on.
The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from
something or someone has been chewing on the coyote tobacco.
They knew this handsome
Oh, you here to work? I think I have an extra shovel around here somewhere.
What's going on around here?
Well, crops aren't doing so well. I'm thinking it might be something in the water. The pump station is pretty run down. You could go take a look around the place, see if you find anything strange going on. What do you say?
Okie dokie.
Thanks. That's great. I should get back to work now. See you around.
And the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big
Hello.
big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with
Did you save the family or the farms in the vault? After much deliberation, I ended up saving the farms because we already had a standing with the NCR, and it canonically did not make sense for Sky to go back on that standing.
See that lone star from 1,000 miles away. I'll be back home, though
Morning.
You let the blues move in, now I'm moving out. What's the use in buying a car if you won't buy gasoline? Who we used to be, two under par, now we can't get on the green. I don't know where it went, but it sure went flying. Love's like gold that's been spent. Now there's no use of crying. Tell me, where can I go? East or west or north or due south? You let the blues move in, now I'm moving out. I'll take it.
I guess it's just too much to ask for her to stay in one place while I run down to the pump system. But I doubt I'll be able to tell her anything. It just says the water's irradiated. But I don't know why, because we did the thing in Fallout 34 where we blocked the radiation when we thought we did. You're still playing? Yeah, it's only been 6 hours, but I will say it's getting dark outside. Ippy Jesus will be home soon. It's gonna take me a couple of hours to do timestamps, so I should bring the stream to a close soon. But I'm looking for that girl that she asked me to go and check on the pump system, and I did, and she's gone. She is fucked right off. Yep, we just hit the 6 hour mark, like just hit it. Seriously, where did she go? The gate was closed when we came back, so I doubt she went through it. I'm gonna check the greenhouse. Well, I enjoyed it. I'll be subbing. Oh, thank you so very kindly, Brock. That's so nice of you. I do an every other day schedule, so when I finish up today's stream, we're going to take tomorrow off. I'm going to spend it gaming in Baldur's Gate 3 with my friend, and then Saturday we'll do some more streaming, take Sunday off, stream Monday, so on, so forth, every other day. Seriously, where did she go? Women, man. That'd be so fucking complicated. Gives me a quest and then just fucks off to nowhere. There she is. Right? It is her, right? Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't have time to talk right now. Talk to Trent. He might be able to help you out. Sorry. I don't have time to talk right now.
We just talked earlier. Okay. I honestly kind of figured it'd be a waste of time because it didn't even give me a quest for it, you know?
Howdy. Something else I can help you with? Adios.
What's your new Vegas cycle like? I have no idea what that means, so I don't know. We were inside the East Pump Station. How is it not on the map? Make that make sense. You said you were playing Baldur's Gate next. When's the next time you play New Vegas? I'm playing Baldur's Gate on my off time. So I'm going to play it tomorrow with my real life friend and just spend time with her. And then when we stream on Saturday, I'll be streaming New Vegas. So I'm streaming today, I'm going to take tomorrow off, and then I'm streaming tomorrow. Or, not tomorrow, I'm streaming the day after tomorrow. There it discovered it. Jeez. I hear heavy bass. It be Jesus! Alright, well. There's how we decide to bring this particular stream to a close. Let me get up and unlock the door, and when I get back, we'll do our outro. Got me Wendy's! Wendy's! Alrighty. I'm actually pretty proud of everything that we managed to get done. Had a few struggles here and there, but we killed a lot of death claws today. I'm really proud of that. To be fair, I cheesed him a little bit, sniping from a distance, but it worked. And we are slowly but surely unlocking all of the New Vegas map. I think we're going to do one more stream. I think Saturday's stream is going to be one more stream of just walking around and exploring and unlocking the remaining fast travel spots. And I don't know, depending on how much time we have left in the stream, whenever we do that, we'll go from there. I need to start making a decision on the story, I feel like. That's for certain. But for now, I'm really happy with everything that we got done. So with that being said, if you spent time here today with me, Sky, and Boone and Eddie here in Fallout New Vegas, then thank you all so very, very much for taking the time out of your day and spending it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful. And I thank you also very much for watching and for chatting with me and for helping me out, chicken. And I hope that you all have a very wonderful day. Thank you also very much for watching, and I will see you next time. Goodbye!